Hey there, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary finery, everybody else out in the audience, welcome. Ooh, what's going on here? Picking up a lot of background noise. What's going on with you there, dude? Oh, okay, I see why. That changed. That shouldn't be correct. Okay, that's not right. There. That's the right microphone. For some reason, my PNG tuber had grabbed the wrong application, had grabbed the wrong microphone, so it was picking up a whole bunch of background static and noise. So, fixed. So yeah, we're gonna be doing more what we were working on yesterday. Yeah. So let's get to it. All right. Okay, first thing here. Bop on over. Let's play some music. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, let me fix that. Media, Twitch, OBS Studio, there we go. Media source control, no, where's my audio buffer? Audio mixer, there we go. And that is going to be Monster Cat. And that is toggle mute, yeah. And let's unmute that, shall we? Let's... Well, that's odd. Why is it, It's not working. Why is that? Is that the problem? Oh, okay, interesting. There we go. Alright, just had the wrong one. Monster Cat, there we go. Okay, cool. That's that fixed. Okay. Let me know if the music's either too loud or not loud enough. Alright. I don't need that open anymore. Okay. So, the problem we're having here is D6, D8. I need to implement more dice, so that's cool. Yep. D8. So officially, that should fix our current commits, our current panics, right? Yeah. I need to do a little bit of research. Git include outside repo in project. Ah, there we go. Git repo inside repo. Submodules. Git submodule. Okay. Alright, we will go there, and I will tag that for future reading. I'll save that to Pocket. Thought I'd logged in. Okay. Okay, so I must have gone with the with an Apple login then. Okay, there we go. And so, yes, save that to Pocket, please. There we go. And we will add Git to this. Git. And... oh, interesting. Okay. That's it. Cool. All right. So that's. So I can read that probably this evening because that's going to be a thing I'm going to want to know how to do. All right. Because ultimately, for example, the dice roller is going to get exported out into a into a standalone architecture, I think. Or it's going to be a common tool in my Rust development. So I think putting this piece into its own project is probably wise. Likewise, a couple of other utilities are probably going to be smart decisions to export into submodules, but not today. Okay. Okay. Okay, Dicebag doesn't own those. Well, should fix that, shouldn't we? Copy. There we go. Problem solved. Covered down there. Where am I looking at? Oh, line 100. That's down here. Right. Cool. I could dry this code by making that mutable. We can call that low roll val, right? And then we can create, to avoid mutability, we can then create roll val as low roll val plus 1. And that gets the job done and dries the code a little bit. I don't know if it actually saves me anything, but... Die 6, die 8. There we go. And it passes preliminary, so that's nice. Let me just do something here so this is a little bit easier for everyone to read. There. Right, that should be easier for y'all. We'll do the same thing here, so it's a little bit easier on the screen, right? Here we go. Okay, so let's go compile this. There we are. So now, if we run this a few times, yeah. So there we go. We seem to be working just fine. Yeah, so it rolled a massive properly. Okay, cool. And again, so that's nice. And we can do a lot of drawing up of code by moving this elsewhere. Right? Because here we're gonna do some displaying, and if that's the case, right, so I've got something implemented here. There we go. And there we go. This is the line here, so... Oops. There. Oh, nice. I like that. Now, we'll see if this actually... Ah, okay, I see what happened. Yeah, all right. So I just need to choose string that. Because I'm passing the, right. There we go. Compile that. There we go. Okay, that doesn't do what I want. Alright, you can see what it's done here. Alright, no, I gotta put it back the way I had it then. That's unfortunate. So that's gonna have to sit like that, unfortunately. Alright, well, so be it. There, okay. It's just distracting when I'm trying to work. Okay, let's get that committed. Okay. Oh, dice bag rolling. There we go. Okay. So that's cool. Oops, wrong way. I want the C# version. Well, that's interesting. I have a dev branch. Wonder why. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the C# version. Never mind. One commit ahead of master. Okay. Okay, what have we got left to work on here? Okay, yeah, right. And then we've got that whole blurb to implement as well. Whoops.
Perhaps in the interest of loving oneself. Perhaps all those sappy slogans from preschool to high school's groaning were tokens for holding the lonely at bay. Because if you're happy in your bed, solitude is blessed and alone is okay. It's okay if no one believes in it. All experience is unique. No one has the same synapses, can't think like you. For this purely
There we go.
keeps things interesting. Life's magic things.
Because that's my data sets, right? And likewise, that's it here. Alright, let's work on... Yeah. Okay. Posted sign, there we go. Now, what I had done with the original version is I had started just keeping all that data in a folder with, you know, all the data in it to make it easy to grab, right? Sign location. But doesn't seem to be an easy way to do that. There doesn't seem to be a way to... Well, actually, I don't know. I haven't looked. There ought to be. Convert vector to enum. Is there a way to do that? Ah, Rust. Okay, nope, that ain't it. So the short version is no, you can't. So this is one of these places where it's actually easier to do something a little bit easier in C# than it is in Rust. Right? Read an option list in from disk and then implement the options. But that's okay. We have a way around that. So we've got our sign. So it just winds up being, I just wind up having to store the data internally as opposed to externally. It's not the end of the world. Oh, that's odd. Yeah, okay. Alright, so what are we trying to achieve here? Sign location first. Okay. So, yeah, just posted sign location. Okay. And then, literally, it's just copy that. It's kind of annoying, but okay. I'm sure there's got to be a better way to do this. We're going to go with Control-Alt-U. So I can just do this. There. Okay, that's not what I meant. Yeah, okay, Z. What I really want is sentence case. Didn't think that through. I don't know if there is a sentence case. Command palette. So we're gonna undo this. What are my options transform here? Okay, let's just zap that. Right click, command palettes, Control-Shift-C. Okay. Title case. Transform the title case. That's what I wanted. Okay, and then, so let's now... Yeah, so Control-Alt-T. That's the way. Okay, cool. And then we just want to zap out the spaces. Oops. There. So there's our enum done. There's, the first one done, right? Oh, missing a letter here. Okay. And then in functions, pub. Oh, what did it do? That's odd. Pub function. Oh, I see why, because it just should have typed in function. Right. And then made it public. Alright, okay. Get posted sign location, and it returns a string. No, I could just do get posted sign. We'll just do it from here. So we're gonna let sign location be equal to posted sign location equals random. We are going to let our result equal. You know what? That. And then this is sign location. And this is going to be sign message. Right there. There, right? Seems pretty obvious. And then we're going to grab that and throw it out the bottom. Poof! Alright. So now we need our posted sign location. Or posted sign message, rather. I find it really odd that they don't have an autocomplete for that. Right. Alright, we're gonna have to do a little bit. Oh ho, interesting. Alright, so there's gonna be a couple special cases here we're gonna have to mess with. Right. Okay, so Control-Alt-T, right? Oops. This is one of these places that Ruby does a better job. This is trivial to do in Ruby. Convert from symbols to text and back again. Yeah. And have it state safe. Or syntactically safe. Alright, that needs to get done. Now, let me go check. Ah, okay. So technically that's no good. Alright, that's going to be a problem. So there'll have to be a dictionary interpreter run over some of this. That's awkward. Okay. Okay. So that crunch is okay. That's nice. We've got our functions done. So now what we need to do is, oops. Oh, no. I really do. Oh, no. Hit the wrong button. There. Okay. So yes, now what I need to do is go over here and grab the block text. Because this is really what we want to return, right? Now, what have we actually done in our structure? Posted sign string. Okay, so it's just posted sign string. All right. And we need public. It's easy to fix. I really like this. So yeah, all we're doing is storing the finished string. So really what we want is that, right? And that's self dot posted sign. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's odd. Oh. Okay, and then we output the result, which ought to be a string. So what did I do? Post assigned string, yeah. Okay. Weird. Why is it doing that? Oh, what's going on there? Had a little dip in network quality apparently. Apologies if that screwed anything up for anybody. Okay. Alright, I don't know if you heard that, but I need to take a break. So 40 minutes just flew by, which is something I'm finding with this. Now, we need to do some chewing here. So this is pretty straightforward, right? Actually, I've got a better idea for that. We're going to leave that as it was. We're going to go here. And this is going to get grabbed like so. There we go, right? And that cleans that mess up. So then, all right, why does, I don't understand that error message. I mean, I can just string it, I suppose. It's supposed to be a string, but yeah, that's all it was. Weird. I mean, it advocates clone, which I don't understand. Right. Let's trust the compiler. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Aha. Okay, so that causes a problem there. So what I should be doing is hitting both of those instead. Right? That should be that, and I need to do the same thing here. Okay, so this is going to require me to... Okay, that's just a mess. I don't like that at all. So let's go up here. Let's create a new public function called tidy. So it's a function. Tidy. Returns a string. And we're essentially just going to do this. Right? And then I'm going to go grab this, put it into tidy. And then go through all of this and replace it. Now, edit, and replace. There we go. And now I need to go through this whole thing. Okay, so let's just, alright. Did I break anything? It looks like it. Okay, that's fine. Stage all changes, sure. Go. Okay, that's at least saved. So now I'm going to take a couple of minutes break here. And I will be back. I need to go get myself something to drink and a little snack, and we'll get back to it. Alrighty, I'm back. Hope you're doing okay here. Just getting a little sip of my hot chocolate. Realized I have to be careful about my blood sugar. I have the opposite of diabetes, so I go through sugar too quickly. So I realized I was starting to get the spin dizzies here. Need to be careful. So, mug of hot chocolate and a slice of some toast with peanut butter. Good stuff. Okay. FNS 33. Yeah, okay. So what I need to do is go through this mess here. Yep. Oh, I see what happened. That's a mess. There we go. So what I want to be doing is tidying it before I store it. Actually, we're just going to do this. Copy. Right. And we're going to remove tidying here. We want to tidy it here, right? There. Okay, same answer, right? Right. There we go. There. Uh-huh. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Mm-hmm. Okay. 56, same problem. Line 64. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, right, and this needs to be... I need to post a result here. Okay. 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 Now what? Well, now what I need to do is write up the exceptions, if you will, for right. Essentially, I need to do some spell checking on the output. Now, there's got to be a way to do swaps. So let's just find out. Rust replace substring. Okay, so as usual, medium's going to be a brat. String replace substring. It really is that simple. Okay. Now, let's see here. So it's posted sign. So it's just replace. Okay. Right, so then we would want to replace don't with don't. And in fact, we don't want to do that there. We actually want to do it on the outside. And it's the signed message, not there anyway. Ooh, fuck. Right. So that's the first replace we want to do. I think this gets sufficiently complicated. Now, is there anything I need to process on this? Yeah, so there's, in fact, trophy mounted and stag's head need to be handled. Sign location text is going to be tidy. And then sign message text is going to be tidied. And then we are going to do these here. And that will let me do a better job of sorting this mess out. Oh, okay, I see what I did. It's just baffling, but sure. That's what I'm really trying to do. And this doesn't need to be here at all. Oh. There. that needs to be in there. Forgot about that. Right. Okay, and then here. And that should be. It should be lowercase at this point. There. Okay. What else needs to get fixed in the enums? Trophy mounted is the next one. Okay, like that. And this is where things get a little weird. Actually, there's no point in doing that, is there? Did it backwards. Yeah, oh, that's right. Yep. That's very smart. An entirely smart and sensible compiler error. Your replacement doesn't. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. And that's the one I want. Copy. Let's see here. Right, because I need to mod tower. Is it tower? Ah, here we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, interesting problem. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so I should be able to just do that. And then just dice result and go, officially. Yeah, nice. Huh. That's interesting. Right. There we go. Easy enough. And yeah, of course, forgot. Oh, right. I need to unwrap that. Get total. Here. Problem solved. Nice. All right. Here we go. Okay. There we go. So I like that better. And we're going to do that. Actually, you know, the better answer is 4d4. Okay. So I think that's a better setup. What else do we need to fix? Colorful aim of prior guests. So I think what we're going to do is an if the sign message is equal to posted sign copy, then we're going to actually do a little bit of voodoo here. And I honestly, and what I should do is else. And then this should go in here. This should go there. Oops. I think that's legal. And I should be able to do that. Like, that should be legal. And then demo. Let's see what it actually says. Derived partial. Okay. Okay. Oh, interesting. do a borrow off that result. Sure, why not? Okay, we're going to force that to type string. And then there, 3d4, right? We'll say 2d4 plus 1. Oh, I can even go one bit better than that, can't I? I can just do that, make this a format statement, and this is how many banhammers. Here we go. There. And that apparently is perfectly legal. All right. Rust, there's got to be a string title case. Oops. Oh dear. Aha. Well, that's tidy, isn't it? Well, that's interesting. So, okay, well, you know, we can do that. We're just going to borrow that. I will add that to my code under functions up at the top. And then I need to go back here and grab this. There we go. Nice. So it's just... Okay. So we want the... Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we get here. Okay, I see. So, all right. One sec. I need to go back and take a look at that because apparently I missed something important. Alt click. And then, yeah. Ah, okay. And, okay, so we monkey patch. That's the piece I missed, is we monkey patch into string. What the hell? Yeah, that should go there. Okay. No. Oh, that's interesting. So what else am I missing? Oh, wow. Huh, interesting. Does this have to be pub as well? Or actually, do we care? I don't think we care, actually. Oh, and I need to wrap it. Okay, okay, okay. I need to wrap it in the implementation. Still learning that, but yeah, okay. Seems obvious now that I go back and double check it. Right. There we go. Move higher. Nice. Works just fine. Okay. I need a few minutes. I need a little break, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. And we'll get on to the next thing. Kinda cool. Alright, let's get this saved here. Alright. As I say, I will be back in just a minute. Well, 5 minutes probably. Alrighty, there we go. Did a little bit of weeding on the downstairs aquaponics system, get some of the old garbage out of it. I'm going to be planting a couple of ficus trees into it. We've got a bunch of convict cichlids, I think my sweetheart calls them. And so they're a fairly busy little fish, so I need to get a couple of fairly thirsty in terms of nitrate plants into the water. So I figured the couple of ficus will be good, and yeah, bonsai material, right? Cool. Good stuff. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, so we've got a little bit. I want to change this phrasing. That's just awkward, so I think we're going to go do that. So that, where is that anyway? That's sign. No, that's mood, which is actually in main, I think. Okay. And main area, and then the lighting is the, I need to fix the lighting. Again, get lighting as other functions. Okay. That still wants to compile, that's nice. Alright, so I think mood also needs to get revisited. So. Alright. I could do it as a match, right? Let result. Let's grab this. Match. Current mode. So by default, we're going to throw out, just convert it to a string, and then we're going to take a look at our enums. What was I doing here? Okay. That should go there. Okay. So merchant friendly is certainly... I think merchant friendly is the only one that's kind of weird here. So that one, we're going to... We can just grab that as is. Actually, I think it's a better way to do it. So we're actually going to grab and tidy there. Right? Because what that lets us do is do a tidy replace. Well, not even. I could just feed back the right information and not need to run an unnecessary tidy on a result. That's fine. Right. Enthusiastic gamblers, we'll put that in there. I think that's a good update as well. Let's see if this compiles. Okay, we're missing a comma. Yep, makes sense. Oh, we don't need the 2 string there. Got it. Ah, okay. Where are you? Ah, okay, a borrow is the actual problem. Yep. Consider removing the borrow. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to say we want to specifically return a string. And that, okay, and that's the problem. Okay. And let's get that done. Oh, bang, what did we do? Dice bag, line 67, 63. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what that problem is. Right, let's put an expectation in there, shall we? And then let's get rid of that panic. Because that's a better way to do that, I think. Excuse me. Oh, what? Oh, right, that needs to be in braces. Call this let panic code. Okay, it really does want that catch-all in there. And if that's the case, then we will just panic with our panic reason. Oops. That's better. Okay. That should do it. Alright, we're making good progress here, I think. Rust programming, pluralized string. Okay, so pretty straightforward, simple little crate. There we go. And our documentation, there we go. Very cool. Okay. So we're going to go into our mods. Actually, is it mods or not? It's rooms. okay, this doesn't do pluralization. It gives a linguistic grouping. I think. Yeah, the examples here aren't actually all that great, but okay, that doesn't do what I want then. That's, yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Um, plural and select have been removed. Okay. Okay, that's an iterator. That's language level yeah. Okay. Um, so, okay. This should do what I want. Okay, this here is where I'm gonna need to... Okay, this could be a tidy. And so we're going to say let bed name be equal to if right. That's okay, and then that will be hit with singularize to singular. That ought to do it. So give me a moment here. I need to. Okay, 123. Oh, yeah, that needs to be there. And then to singular, where do I get that? Right. Okay, it uses an inflector. Okay. That's interesting. All right. And this is 202 is needs to be checked. Okay, 120. Nice. Hey, Suscord. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Things are going okay. Still getting used to how Rust thinks. Turn that on. But I mean, we're making we're making progress. How are you doing today? Well, I hope. Yeah, we've had a couple of hot and humid days here too, so. Alright. Okay, so alright, so that's an obvious need to fix, so we're going to commit this because it is doing what we want, which is kind of nice. Alright, yeah. And yeah, it makes sense if you want to do web dev, being able to just do a simple web page to start with. You know, if you can't do a web page using Notepad, it's incredibly difficult to. That's just adding a layer of complexity on top of learning a whole other programming language. Okay. All right. Yep. The good news is, once you get your head around a couple of fairly straightforward concepts, it turns out that CS is very, very powerful. And it allows you tremendous standardization of your look and feel. It's a really powerful tool when embraced. Okay. That'll be a bit better. Ah, okay, that needs to be pubbed. Okay, doesn't need to be in the trait. Okay. Oh, I would have to put the trait into each scope? Okay. I suppose, sure. Oops, hit the wrong button. Okay. So that doesn't... Okay, so I am better off doing use. Ah, okay, it's the trait itself needs to be pubbed. There we go. Cool. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's already included. Why is that doubled? Oh, I remember why. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Yes. And that is name. And we return a string based on self. Why did it do that? Okay, so it doesn't know what to do with that +1. Alright. What's it doing? Okay, you know, I don't like that. But here's the thing, is that should be getting hit with 2 capitalized. Name, verb, name, noun. What is it doing? Because I'm not saving that. Huh? What the bark? So I just, okay, so I do get name, I generated a string, and that's all I'm storing. I don't need this? I don't think. Because I ain't doing that. Oops, not that. What the hell? which means that to capitalized should be going there. Line 64. Did I do? Oh, I double tapped is what I did. Oh, well. There we go. Okay. Better, but not right. Why did it do that? Oh, right. There we go. Cool. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. Now what? Yeah, been at this for 3 hours. I'm not surprised I'm getting a little blinky. Well, okay, so yeah, this can just come out of here for sure. I'm not using that. Alright, then we get into the menu, for sure. Okay. Okay. Now, let me just double check something on the original website. Okay, that is a brand new, right. Okay. Now, that of course should break. I'm actually gonna change this. I could do it as a tuple, right? Or its own struct. So, description, string, and then can I say price? string. Is it gonna let me get away with that? No. Now, I could do house drink, right? Or 36. No, it would want that externaled. Okay. No, it doesn't like that. Okay. I think we'll do that. Right. And then we're missing the initializer. Okay. And then that means that we're going to go over to our functions. Said that we would be returning a version of house drink. And that house drink is that. And this is get. Cannot find house drink in the scope. Okay, so I guess what we'll do is we're actually going to move that struct over here. And let's move the problem. Okay. $136.1. Why? Okay. $138. Ah, right. Okay, well, it's pretty. Actually, that's kind of tidy. If I can move my structs elsewhere. I'm curious about something. Can I put all my structs into one box? Really? Let's find out here. Weird. What's the... Okay, that's... We're just going to create, and this is proj struct. And in that, I will create a mod.rs. And out of curiosity, if I do that, what do you do? So I would have to use, so mod proj struct, and then basically copy this line here and say import everything. Does that fix my problem? File not found. Module for proj struct. Yeah, I don't like the subfolder thing. I think... I think I'm gonna break some stuff. Right, and we're just gonna tell that to go away. Yeah. And then dice bag, I'm going to move as well. Okay, functions. And that's just structs. Actually, 2 capitalized should be grabbed by default. So I'm going to remark that. Okay, so then I need to fix my module definition, of course. That's going to be the biggest single problem. Pub mod, yeah, there we are. Copy. And that has to be public as well. File not found, huh? Yeah, okay. Can I say struck list? Okay, that's legal. Well, that's interesting. Let's fix... Yeah, let's just... Well, okay. Because I like that better. So... Your mod. Can I do tower here? Okay, let's fix this. Oh, wow. 45 minutes, flown past again. I'm curious. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's pick off the easy stuff here. I think that's better names. And we'll struct that as well. Right? And of course we're not initializing that. So it's house drink and house dish. Dot desk. Dot price. Right. Use crate. Okay, I need to do a use crate. Okay, so I should be able to just zap that. Oops. Like that. Okay. Well, that's cool. Can I change the name of this without causing too many problems? Okay, let's go here. Oh, thank you, Jim. Appreciate that. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some cleanup here real quick. Okay, that fixes that. And then we're gonna grab that and do it again, and call it house dish. Right. Okay, now we're gonna have to do a little bit of cleanup here. 190. Okay, so that's main. We're gonna do a dice bag, and with dice bag uppercased. Preserve case, match case, and replace all. Why is it not replacing? Control Alt Enter. Just replace all. There we go. Okay, wow. It works backwards to how I thought. Alright. Now, can I go into Dice Bag and change Tower to Tower? Which would look better. right? Because if what I say is... Well, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm doing a full nomenclature, so... There we go. Nice. That cleans up much better. Much better looking code. Okay. Unresolved import on in FNS. There we go. All right, cool. Let's fix this. Do that. And this should have been done as a module as well. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, and then just use that. Nice. That's simple. Wow. Okay, so functions 134. Okay, so here I need to actually do some processing, right? This is so tidy. I like this. I like it. So, all right, cool. Okay, so then I would need to go modify my struct. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I need to think about that. That's a bit of a pain in the backside to do everything in snake case. I just don't like the way it looks. it'll compile without warning. Well, it'll compile with warnings, right? And it runs. It's just... Yeah, it's just a matter of whether or not something is good practice, best practice or not. So, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick break, and yeah, we'll get to it.
Your life. Your life. Guess you notice life is here right now. Don't let go now. It's all here in front of you. Guess you notice life is here right now. Don't let go now. It's all here in front of you. Guess you noticed life is here right now. So please don't let go before the sundown. Don't let go now. It's all here in front of you. Want to stay of your wanna stay of your life. Life is here right now. So please don't let go before the sun's down. Don't let go now. It's all here in front of you. Wanna stay of your life.
Alrighty, there we go. So that's cool. So now we've just got to get our, so let's commit this. Reworking file structure. Project file structure. Green commit. There we go. That's a fairly substantial rework of the project setup, but I think it just, yeah, it makes more sense to me at least. Okay, now, so what it would rather, according to what we're seeing here on the screen, is the names should, oh, well, yeah, the names should all be lowercase. Is that how it actually implements other things? It is. Yeah, okay. Fine. Let me do some thinking here then. Alright. So, Control Shift P? Yeah, there we go. Lowercase. Transform to lowercase, please. There we go. That's not quite what I meant, but alright, well, I'll figure out what I just broke. And we're going to hit that. And Control Alt L. Right. So then I should be able to just highlight that mess. Yeah, this is interesting because it looks like, well, no, because if you look here, right, like here, standard format, they do. Ran prelude, but then here, the second piece is uppercased. So I think that's the pattern I'm going to follow as well. Like that. And then we're gonna put an underscore in there for legibility. Right, and so now I gotta rename my files, but fine. Right. There. Okay. And then main. Right. So then I need to do this. So we're going to Control H, and dice bag is being replaced with dice bag. And all. Nice. Okay. And you know what? I'm leaving tower and dice result alone. I will accept the warnings. Oh, okay, I see what it is. It's because it's still a middle as far as it's concerned. But then okay. So a 3-point, as it were, like here, mod list, it wants that to be snake cased as well. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I can sorta see the argument for Dice Bag Tower, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I like it the way it is. There we go. Okay, that tidies that mess up. So now, I'm going to rename this thing Functions. Because FNS means nothing to me. I was being clever and not really getting where I wanted to go, unfortunately. There. Okay. So, let's, okay, and we're going to do, adjust, module names to better align with Rust norms. Great. Okay. And then what are you? Yeah. All right. So then the objective would be to move all of the structs into structs, right? Oops. That's another struct. We'll get it out of here. And then that's an enum. It's going to be a pub, of course. There we go. That dramatically cuts this code back. So traits and implementations is all we're going to have in here. Okay. Oh, that's an enum here. You should, okay, you shouldn't be here. PB house size. Okay, bed type list is an enum. Structs list P. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing. Yeah, there we go. So we don't need to include those macros here when I'm using them. So fancy. Yep, those are knowns. I'm okay with them. It's all been kneaded up. This is so cool. All right. So this is, yeah, I'm pleased with this. Okay, so now I need to work on getting. Let's get this committed. All right. There we go. Okay, so that's nice. So then what I can do is dive into just the enums and bolt some pub enum. And this is going to be house food, I think it is. Oh, wow. Okay. How's dish? How cooked? Sure. Right. And that. Oops. Ah. There we go. Now I can save myself some grief just by doing that. Charcoal ground pit. Okay. Right. And we can throw the next one in here. What cooked? Right. Ta-da, that's working pretty well. Oh, I need to get that wrapped. Okay. Okay. Progress. Okay. Ah, yes, okay. Uppercase Campbell. There we go. Right. So then, now, one of the nice things about the way this is implemented is because of the fact that you could just roll random on a collection like that, it actually makes a few other things much easier. But I really would like to be able to load an enum out of from a text file. That would be kind of a cool facility. All right. And this is going to be let what food? How cooked? And this is going to be what cooked and side dish. All right, and then yeah, this winds up a format. So, sheep. And this becomes tight. We want to tidy that. Go. $46, what did I do? Ah, it's supposed to be a comma there. Okay, Rand needs to be added. Enums, that's no surprise. Derive Rand. That's nice. And then what did I do? I've got the got that wrong. There. 146.50. Yeah, that should be 2 string. Like so. display. Okay. Ta-da! It's fascinating because even if I do things I know are going to cause problems, the compiler consistently catches it and points me in the right direction. Okay. Okay, let's... House dish. And so that should be served with. Okay. Let's see what we get out of that. Nice. I mean, that's essentially functional. Okay. Now it's just a matter of sorting out how it was I do the pricing, and then repeat it for the next one. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I think it's literally interpreting those spaces. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, I think. So let's figure out the price calculations. Aha, so I have a function here called cost of goods. Cost of goods. Okay. Oof. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, we'll have to write that. Okay, interesting. Cost of goods. We're going to make this a public. And we need to bring in 3 strings, quality rooms and meals. No, it's going to return 3 strings. And it's going to take a establishment quality level. Okay, so then quality rooms meals. Okay. Yep. is going to be equal to a match. Oh, it's going to be let match. And we will be matching on EQL. And swallowed. We actually don't need that. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's okay. So, coin size. So, coin type cost 4. Nice. 161. Where are we at? Yeah, okay. And I never want to roll anything outside that anyway. So okay, so we're going to reply with cost minimum. It's going to be 2, and then the dice to roll is that, and that's going to cause me a problem, but that's okay. Poor, comfortable. Yeah, okay. Fantastic. Right. Three and a D4. That's modest. 15 and 46 plus 2. That's quite cool. Comfortable. $20 and 5d8 plus 3. Wealthy. It's a fascinating way to do coding. It really is. Cost for is 8. Yeah, there we go. That's really kind of cool. Okay. Should have choked something. 151. Oh, right. Mm-hmm. Okay, so in Maine, actually, I can just pass that, can't I? Hey, Wagaffa, how you working? How you doing? Hope things are all right. I am in the process of teaching myself how to do Rust by converting an old C# project I wrote for my Dungeons & Dragons game. I'm a professional GM, also a programmer by day job. And so, yeah, it was my learning project for C#. I wrote this program that basically just rolls up random taverns. And so I'm in the process of converting it all over to Rust. I'm pretty pleased with the experience so far. Okay. So, where am I at here? Yeah, okay. And that should be EQL, not that mess. EQL, there we go. And that passes that down. Main line 38 is still hosed. Can I just say... Can I just invoke that? Is it going to let me get away with that? Okay, so it's self. It's uppercase self, I think. I'm still trying to figure out how inheritance works, because I'm very much an OO programmer. And I've got a pretty I've got a pretty solid background with Ruby, for example, and doing OO in PHP. So I did some, obviously, and I did some C#, did some C++, but so this is just a different way of applying things that I'm not used to. So how do you get at that, then? I mean, I can just run the get again, but that's kind of counterproductive. Well, okay, so that's a struct. So what I can do is, let's do this. Let's let the EQL be equal to that. And then let's import that here. And that will let me refer to those, I think. Yeah. Hang on, I'll show you. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's solved it. Yeah, so what it is that these are all random generators, right? So what I do is I create I implement my structure, invoke it with a constructor, and then I just randomly load it and immediately print it out. That's essentially what it does, right? The catch is that this is all ephemeral data, and I'm trying to be self-referential so that if I say that, for example, the place is a wealthy establishment, that the pricing for the drinks and the food matches the expectations of a wealthy establishment, right? So, yeah, I'm just trying to pin how, how that would get moved around. I'm used to once I have assigned something into my structure that, again, a background, I would then just call that object out of the structure and say, or that attribute out of the structure for anything else I wanted to do. So, yeah, but not so much. But it doesn't like that. House drink. Get house drink equal to EQL. Okay. So my functions, get house drink, EQL. Okay, that's just a typo. Oh. Unclosed delimiter, get house drink. What did I do? Alright. It's telling me the error is here, but I don't believe that. Oh, yes, there. Just looking right at it. And, of course, I need to type that. There we go. Mismatched types. Quality. Huh? What did I do? Okay, let me check that structure. What am I doing? Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing. So so it is in fact that, and then in that I have it. Okay, so it would be the dot level I'm trying to actually reference. That actually makes a few things easier because I don't need the whole thing. I just need the one. I just need the one item out of it, and that's main 39. So I ought, Heath says, be able to just grab level. EQL.level and EQL.level. And so and that probably means I just need to tack that in there. Nope. Okay, didn't like that. Consider removing the borrow. Alright. Whoops, wrong button. Oops. Just does not implement the... Oh! Copy. Can I just... enums? Can I just tack in copy? Oh. Okay, it's clone. Oh, it's clone and copy. Okay. Pubstruct. Okay, and so then I have the same problem. Okay, so I would implement clone for that struct. Establishment quality. Clone. Okay. Establishment quality would be, okay, so then I clone it at that point. I get it. Dot clone. So that means I do not immediately expire, I do not immediately lifetime expire the item. And so it remains for me to be able to transmit it onwards. Okay. That's reasonable, actually. And officially, this compiles. Now it's going to puke when I actually run it, but that's all right. No, okay, it didn't. It just rolled. It just happened to roll low enough. It didn't matter. There's a few things I haven't implemented in that the new code I've added is going to demand, but it's based on a random roll, so. Okay, well, that's a good start. Oops. All right, back to functions. So now, I have my cost of goods. I'm not sure that for the speed that for what it is I'm doing that it matters. It's basic. Okay, that's that's the invalid digit problem I was expecting. But it's basically instant. Yeah, I guess the question is from a best practices perspective. What's the better answer? Like, this is where, being a newbie, I have, I'm kind of following along blindly. From a best practices perspective on a larger project, which version's the better answer? I think, in point of fact, your solution is, just exporting the level out to itself is probably the better answer. Like, from a speed perspective, I'm used to Ruby, so this is wildly fast. you know. Okay. Right, so now, okay, so I have my cost of goods, and that's a triple. So I have 3 objects in there, one of which is my die roll. So we're going to let cost of goods value be... Drink someone else's coffee. Why do you ask? The funny thing is that I've yet I'm speaking for someone from the perspective of someone who's literally written an enterprise security system, that govern thousands of transactions per minute. In Ruby and Rails, and nobody complained it was too slow. They were astonished it worked. You go to a website, you type you log in, and it didn't matter where you were, you suddenly had firewall access to just your little box in the world, and people were astonished because no one wanted to the customer didn't want to implement a VPN. Okay. So we'll make something that looks suspiciously like a VPN without doing so. But they were mind blown. So to me, the argument about, but then again, I wasn't actually using Rails. I must qualify. I was using Ruby, Rhoda, SQL, and Sinatra to make the whole thing work. And yeah, the single biggest problem with that system was the users. They didn't like getting caught. Alright, so then I have my cost of goods, and where did it get stuffed? I think it's 1, but let me just go get it. Oh, there it is right there. That's my output. Make sure I tuck that there. Okay, so it's 3. Right back, completely backwards. Okay. And then I need my dice bag. Dice result. Copy. Cost of goods 3. Now, I cannot remember if it's going to actually think that's a string or not. We'll find out here in a moment. Ah, yeah, okay. I do that constantly. Unknown field. Oh, right, yeah, it's 0. Ah! Why would you do a zero-indexed language? Please, the 21st century, visit sometime. Okay, and yes, it wants... Expected string found... Oh! Well, that's awkward. Can I just stir that? Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, it does not like that being forced. So I think I can get away with 2 stir. We'll see. Okay, no, of course, Michelle, you're overthinking this. It really is as simple as put the friggin' little squiggly thing in front. Again, thinking like Ruby, right? Everything's a function of a function. Or a method of a method. Okay, so that's cool. So that gives me my die roll. Now, we're going to glom this out of here. Replace it with format. And 1, 2, 3, comma, A, B, and C. And then that whole thing goes... Do I have to 2-string that? I shouldn't. Okay. Alright, so... Coin type should be easy. I should just be able to invoke that directly. So that's replaces A, and that's 0. The cost minimum... I actually don't need, because that is a baffle. Okay, so the good value, right, oops, stop that, go. And then, so we're going to make that roll, and then... What did I do? What did I do here? Get total is what I forgot. I knew I forgot something. Copy. So then I get, and then I get total, but I don't want that. What I actually want to do is if... No. Okay. Let this be roll value. I'm going to do that, which is this. And then the cost of goods value is if... else. There we go. So if roll value is greater than cost of goods 1, then I'm bigger than my minimum, so it's okay to return the roll value. Otherwise, I'm too small, so I return my minimum. And that'll do that. What are you going to complain about now? 158. Go. Ah, right. Whoops. Okay, so it's did. Oh, right. Yeah. So then it's cost of goods value. there. And then I return that up. Alright. Is that a thing? Like, I've never seen that. Like, okay, cool. So that, okay. Oh, absolutely it does. I think in Ruby it's least of. So yeah, well, I think there's a least of option. I think there's a min option that we do. But yeah, okay. I didn't realize min was implemented. I mean, yeah, that's syntactically tidier for sure. So so if I read this correctly, it would return whichever one was whichever. Okay, let me check it. And let's see here. So that's Rust and function, and that's min. Min in standard comp. Okay. Returns the first argument if the comparison determines them to be equal. Okay. So I can either do it as a min function, or I can, yeah. What I want to do is I want to return the greater of the two numbers, so it would be max. Yeah. And oddly enough, it's the same. Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. No worries. Cool, thank you. I just learned something. That's awesome. So then I can literally, yeah, we can just knock this chunk out. And we'll just max. And then it's the two of them. That's kind of cool, honestly. Ah, okay. I need to... We'll use... that. And you know something? I have the sneaking suspicion now that I know it exists, I'm going to use it more, so we'll just import the whole comparison set. Cool. Okay. Boop. Yeah, that's fine. I will have to fix that, though. Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright. The fact that that's what it's panicking on the other hand, is good news. It means everything else is working right. Okay, let's get that committed. Need to fix die roller to support law plus / minus mods. Right. Let me look at that. There. Okay. All right, let's go deal with that die roller then. Alright, so immediately I need to get the other dice implemented. So that's D10. D12, and we may as well do the D20 because it's not going to be a surprise I need to use it. So that's the first thing. And then we need to go down here, and that's 10. Oops. You know, Michelle, you're making this much more difficult than it needs to be. There, just that. Okay. That sets up my die ranges. Eight, 10, 12, 20, and there's got to be a way to decompose that, but I can't figure it out. So I'll just brute it. Bugger. Whoops. Screwed that up. Bare Essentials. I started on Monday. I started looting Ruby on Monday. So if I'm making some obvious, either sugar or procedural issues, please, let me know. Everybody benefits that way. Like, I am implementing traits. Like, hang on a second, for example, so if I go back to my structs, mains. So, PB house itself is implemented for the constructor, and then my stat data is implemented as a stat sheet trait, which allows me to then dig in to implement format display so that I can actually generate my formatting. Likewise over here. I then use that. I implement PB house here to be able to throw stat data into a vec. So I am doing implementations and traits. Have I done a heap of it? No. Like I say, I started on Monday. For lack of a better way of putting it, I'm aware that what I'm doing here is probably wrong, but it works. And so I don't know enough to be able to ask the question that will get me to the best step. Yeah. I instantiate main, right? And then I and then I basically build out my working pieces, and then use that to generate my my output. It works fine. Now, why is that? Okay, that shouldn't be there for starters. Okay, that's a mistake. Oh, I know why that's... should that still... No, that shouldn't be there. That should not be there. That should be over in functions. Let's move that while I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's... Like I say, I'm... if there's better ways to do it, I'm happy to. I'm just amazed at how robust the language is in terms of its ability to steer a newbie. Well, okay, newbie. I started programming in 1982. It's not like I'm new to programming. So, but in terms of making sure that I can get my syntax right and create working code, it may not be, it may need somebody to refactor it for speed, but okay, that fixes that. Now, what are you wrapped in? Okay, that's an implementation, and that function's still outside. It shouldn't be there. Okay. I thought I was using that crate here. What are you doing? That's weird. Why would it do that? So you don't like that for some reason. It makes no sense to me. And the recommendation is... I don't know why that would make a difference. Oh. Oops. Alright, well, I'll play your silly game. Oops. And save. Didn't fix a damn thing. Okay. That was the answer I expected. So what is it doing? If I import dice result, refer to it directly. So just nip off the dice result. Okay. And it's happy with that. Okay. I was thinking being more pedantic would be better, but apparently not. That's weird. Okay, that's going to take some getting used to. Now, does that mean if I go up here, oops, and I mark that... Yeah, okay. Weird. Okay. I mean, like, I understand what it's doing. I'm just puzzled that that is an issue. Damn, that's cool. Okay, and yes, it panicked again because I don't have the it knows how to roll 5d12. It doesn't know what to do with the +6, so that's the next thing to implement. All right. So where is it choking here? Okay, past me, what were you doing? So I split my... Okay, so what I get in is... Let's just put that where I can find it. Alright. So then I create my mod list. Alright, enjoy your vacation. Thanks very much for dropping in, Wagatha. It was a pleasure to chat with you and good to meet you. Take care of yourself. Actually, this is going to be my new normal. Planning on being... Essentially, if I'm doing this, I plan on being here. As much because I know Rust is popular, and... I've already had people drop in asking questions for... Oh, well, thank you very much for the follow. It's very kind. Yeah, no, I've had several people drop in since Monday, fascinated about wanting to know about Rust. What's the big deal? Because the only person they hear talking about Rust, quote, of course, is no boilerplate. So then they're fascinated to see someone actually writing in Rust so they can ask questions. So, yeah. Alright, let's see that. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, take care of yourself. Oh, Bidou. Okay, Bidou, are you French or are you primarily French or primarily English? English? Cool. Alright, no. Sorry, It works. Your tag is a very common expression in French, kind of meaning, which roughly amounts to "huh, what?" So I was wondering. So that's why I asked, right? I didn't want to start babbling technical if you were ESL, but okay, all good. So the biggest single difference is that typing is rigidly enforced. The compiler will not let you void your types, and there is no object-oriented design. It is much more. It is a very close approximation of a functional language. You can not do functional programming, but it works better as a functional programming language. And the compiler is remarkably in-depth, to the point that I started programming on Monday, and I rarely, literally had never coded Rust before, and I've been converting a C# project without really knowing what I'm doing, and I have working code. And I've been using chunks of the programming language I didn't even know existed, just because the compiler says, I can see what you're trying to do there. You probably want to do this instead. Oh, okay. The other thing that it does is compiles to bare metal about as efficiently as C# does, which means it's stupidly fast at runtime. It's within 10% of C#. Of C++. Right? Which basically means it's one of the fastest development languages on the planet. Yeah. There's a few things with it that I kind of go, why won't you let me do that? But the language has thread safe and concurrency written into it. And so every once in a while you run into something, usually associated with what are called lifetimes, where it says, no, I'm not letting you do that. That would be not thread safe or not concurrency safe. The default behavior for the language is to be thread safe, concurrent safe. And having those guardrails is actually quite cool. It is 10% slower than C++. Yeah. Which makes it, ridiculously fast. No, I mean, straight up right now, the fastest thing on the planet is assembler. Immediately below that is C++. But what's fascinating is immediately below that is Rust. So you get a high-level language that lets you write very comfortably. It's very ergonomic. Yeah, no, it's a very ergonomic language. And yeah, I don't think anyone's beating C++ anytime soon. Let's just be blunt about that. But they are at the point where you can use Rust to write Rust. You know, where usually most programming languages are not written in themselves, they are written in C++. Right? Like C# is not written in C#, it's written in C++. But yeah, Rust has native primitives that allow them to write Rust in Rust, which is cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've done some C and C++ programming language. I started coding in 1982, but that was basic. And around 1990 is when I got a job as a coder, and was initially working, coding in C primarily. but that was when the PHP revolution began, right? So rode the wave, got out of compiled language programming and got into script language programming. And now I just find it incredibly funny that I'm essentially going full circle and coming back to compiled language programming. 30 years later. More than 30 years later, 40 years later, something like that. Alright. So the question is, what the hell? Okay, so it didn't like that. I'm not sure why. Oh, because my syntax is wrong. Yeah, that'll do it. There. Okay, so that... Okay, that's wrong. That'll do it. Why did it do that? What did I do? Okay, so that's I did something wrong. Fair enough. So... Oh, absolutely. Yep. I worked for one of the first no-code programming companies in North America, and their no-code was written in a blend of C and C++. Okay, let's recompile that. Okay, so 5d12 plus 6, that's perfectly legit. The problem is that 6 shouldn't be there. It should be in there. So I've done something daft. So I split... Oh. Yeah, of course. I need to split that again. What am I doing? Okay, no, I see what I'm doing here. So, okay, so I split it on D, which gives me... Alright, let's do this the hard way. So I split this on D, which winds up giving me that. Int res 1. And I know that's working. So then that percolates. So this chunk should be sitting in... So res 1 0 is the 5, yes. So res 1 1 there should be all of that. But the problem is it's keeping the D, is what it's doing. Yes? Yes. Okay. So I actually then have to... Okay, so I have to drop the D manually. Ah, nothing wrong with that, Bidoo. Everybody learns. I mean, like I say, I've been at it since arguably 1982-ish, and I still don't consider myself a senior programmer. Every time I think I'm getting good at this, I stop and go, oh, I just learned a thing. Alright, so the problem is the D is getting grabbed onto that. I need to shave that lead character off. then the die... So the die size winds up d12 plus 6. So what the fuck do I do here? Well... I can't... Well, okay, I see what I did wrong. Right there. I should be parsing that out, and I'm not. Bet you that fixes it. Alright. Let's see what we get here. Match die. Okay, that's line 73. Why are you complaining about that? Ah, okay, because I've already parsed it. I don't need to do that. So, okay, that now becomes redundant. But I think all I've done there is move my point of failure up. Okay. Under the category of I have a bad feeling about this, let's see what that does. Yeah. No strings allowed, that's okay. So it won't parse it because of the leading D. Alright, I wasn't sure if the parser would fix that for me or not, but I should have realized it wouldn't. Okay. So how do you program? I mean, okay. Res1's a vector. Right, okay, so I take the first the P set of res1, 1. I can replace that D. I mean, it's kind of hokey, but sure. Character D with character nothing. Right? Alright, let's see if that fixes it. I mean, it'd be funny as hell if it did. Okay, it doesn't like the empty character literal. I can replace that, however, like that. Oh, that's the other thing. The Rust does not implement nulls. There is no concept of null. So you can't say, you know, return null. It doesn't exist. Okay, line 53. So the question becomes, who the hell are you? Okay. Mm-hmm. Why are you being a brat about this? Oh, because that's the panic macro versus... Never mind. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I've got a 6+2, which is wrong, for sure. Which means it's not doing that. Alright. Let's do this instead. Wow. Okay, so that pattern match doesn't work. Barking out. Okay. Alright. Rust. Split. Multiple. Rust string split multiple delimiters. There we go. Oh, okay, interesting. Ah, I just did it wrong. Alright, I don't mind that as a problem, actually. So, split, ampersand, and then it is plus symbol, a comma, and a minus symbol. And that, oh yes, that has to be braced, of course. Alright. Uh-huh. Alright, so... Alright, can I do this? Yes, I can. Alright, cool. That's it. That's all it was. Alright, well, you know something? I don't feel so bad about that. Cool. Alright. Now. Alright, that's great. I'm actually really pleased about that. Silver, yeah, no, that's perfectly reasonable. Alright. Okay. So let's get that saved. Okay. All right. All right. Well, that's weird. I'll have to figure out why that didn't work. So yeah, I'm going to wrap it up there for today. Thank you very much for dropping in. Do appreciate it. Good chatting with you, by the way, Baidu. Also, shout out to Wagafa and a couple of others who've been through over the course of the day while I've been working. It's been nice to have the company. But yeah, I just realized coming up on 6 o'clock my time, I want to go get myself some supper and relax for a bit. I probably will be streaming again tonight, but I'm going to be probably playing an MMO. Or working on one of my tabletop games. So one of those two things. But if that interests you, you're obviously enough more than welcome. For everyone who's catching this on the VOD later on, thank you as well. You are much appreciated. All the views help a heap big much. I'm really happy with the progress I've made today. The more I mess with Rust, the more and more I like it. It's still taking a bit of time to get used to the lack of full object-oriented behaviors in the way that I'm used to modeling stuff with Ruby, but yeah, kind of like it. It's certainly a much easier language to work with than C# from my perspective. The proof in the pudding will be when I try and once I've got my text block finished, will be how easy it is to push this data, the output, to WebAssembly. And then add some interactivity where some things can be clicked or drilled down into to generate further detail. That will be... I know how much of a pain in the ass that is to do in C#, for lack of a better way of putting it. So, yeah, that's really what I'm looking forward to seeing how it delivers. If this is something that, goes together very easily in WebAssembly, then I'm going to be very, very happy. But yeah, so we'll call it done for today. Thank you so much. Do appreciate all your patience, your time, hanging out. And we'll see you all again soon. Cheers. Bye-bye.